How about now?
Shot like this. If we see that, I could have Jason at least ad lib over it. So you're saying, supposed to say there's been another confirmed sighting?
I don't want to say confirmed. There's been another sighting that they are responding to heavily.
Reported sighting.
I say we just try. Let's go for this on Facebook.
You're live on Facebook, guys.
Updated what we're doing.
Gotcha. Your the Beast camera is streaming live.
Yes, I'm right here. Okay. I have a mic hot. Can you hear me back there, guys? I'm.
I hear one like a hot mic on the street. I don't hear him to my.
Okay, guys. If you are joining us live here on Facebook right now, Chris O'Connell coming to you live from Pocopson Township, where we just got a sighting, a potential sighting with a response here in Pocopson Township of Danelo Cavalcante, who slipped through custody last Thursday, who's been on the run now for a week. I want to give you an idea of where I am right now. Please bear with me. I'm trying to get our bearings as we've been on the manhunt as well in this area. What you're looking at now is and forgive me, I'm going to try to maneuver this camera if I could. I'm not even going to mess with that. What you're seeing now is a special response after a reported sighting here off of Chandler Road in Pocopson Township. We are about a mile north of Baltimore Pike on Chandler Road, the 300 block of Chandler Road. We're not sure of where this sighting started, but we know our sources told us, and we saw police come. We saw a special response, and right now, if we can, I'm trying to get this camera going where we can provide you a live picture. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna back off right now. We're gonna go live on TV in just a second or two. So I'm gonna try to get my bearings as we see a special response team coming right now after a sighting of Cavalcante. We are on Chandler Road. I'm going to get you on TV. Just bear with us here. We're going to keep this live picture up.
Is that my
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2. Can you hear my mic? Can you hear my mic? Can you hear my mic? Got it, got it. Hanging up, hanging up. Hey Jason, I'll try to wrap this up as much as possible. We did find a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante on Chandler Road. This is north of Baltimore Pike in Pocopson Township, and there has been a special response here by law enforcement. A group of special officers, special ops, came in with long guns just a little while ago. We don't know exactly the source of the sighting, the exact sighting, but this is definitely a response we haven't seen all day today. Keep us live on Facebook and throughout the night on Fox 29 as this manhunt continues. not sure if you're still with me, guys, but I am just got a little bit of an update from a neighbor. If you were still with me, not sure if I am. All right, guys. Chris O'Connell here, coming to you live from Pocopson Township. You are looking live now at a special response to a sighting of Cavalcante about within the last 45 minutes. A community emergency response team was called out here. They're basically a volunteer type of group that have specialized search and rescue kind of material. You're looking right there at a search dog and other law enforcement, as well as our other media who are also here. Bear with me. I'm just trying to gather information as we go. This is kind of a fluid scene. Just talked with a resident of the 300 block of Chandler Avenue. That's where we are now. We're about a mile from the Chester County Prison, where Danelo Cavalcante was escaped from prison now almost a week ago. We're on day 6 right now of this manhunt. 34-year-old who convicted of killing his girlfriend here in Pennsylvania, as well as another homicide in Brazil. There has been a sighting of him. Not sure if it's a confirmed sighting, but certainly in terms of the response, as you could see live right here as we're showing it to you, it is happening right here before your eyes. We're trying to find out exactly what kind of sighting this was and where their focus efforts are. If you look at a map, we are on the 300 block of Chandler Road in Pocopson Township, north of Route 1. Northeast of like the Longwood Gardens area, where the focus of the search was today. And as you see, response is still getting more law enforcement to the scene. So this is definitely an active type of sighting. Again, no details on the exact sighting, but more law enforcement and search teams showing up. We did see on the side here, I don't know if we can, if I could turn the camera. Let me turn the camera where they're searching. It's real. It's you can't see through the brush here, so I'm not going to attempt it. That's probably the best camera angle you're looking at. But just since I've gotten here, there has been a huge response, and they continue to come. Just to give you an update, everyone, Chris O'Connell coming to you live from Pocopson Township, the site of the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. And the latest was a sighting about less than an hour ago here on Chandler Avenue, Chandler Road in Pocopson, and you see the response right there in front of you. Okay, guys, I'm sorry we're sporadic here, but we're just trying to trying to get in contact with some police sources as to exactly what kind of sighting there was here on Chandler Road. But certainly one of the biggest responses I've seen so far since last night anyway, and more law enforcement continue to show up. Once again, just to recap, we are on the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante, who is a escaped convicted killer from Brazil who was also facing murder charges in Brazil and also facing charges here, not also facing charges, but was convicted of murdering his girlfriend just last month. As you see more law enforcement show up, we are here because of a reported sighting. You're seeing more law enforcement show up right here to the bottom of your screen. Let me pan out a little bit. Those are unmarked law enforcement heading to the scene. You see the media here as well converging. State police have been really good, trying to keep us updated, trying to give us access, but also you know, they have a job to do as well, so we're trying to keep out of their way. Right now it looks like these special ops, they could be, when we talk about law enforcement, is a mix of law enforcement. It is, okay, I think we're being told to get out of here. I think I'm not sure, but hold on. It looks like they're going over here. And forgive me, there's, you know, lots of heavy brush here in Pocopson Township. Makes it favorable for an escapee. But it looks like more search people started going up the hill here. Keep in mind, guys, I am running the controls here from our truck as Aaron Sachs, our videographer, is out on the street capturing some video. I'm also trying to get with my sources here as I talk to you, as well as look at what is going on. So what I was talking about is, oh, there's more dogs are showing up, more canine searchers showing up. What I was talking about, this is a mixed effort of law enforcement. So we can't pinpoint exactly who we're speaking with or showing you, but it is a mix. I've seen local police departments from all over the place. We have seen volunteers show up. We have seen U.S. Marshals, we've seen FBI, we've seen Delaware State Troopers by way of helicopter, we've seen the Maryland State Police helicopter flying above. So it is an all-out effort here trying to capture Danelo Cavalcante. We are on night 6, and I don't have to show you, just look at the video. It looks, as the sun is starting to set here in Chester County, it is 6:45. As you see some of these residents here, let me show you, those two live right across the street. We just interviewed those two. They live right here across the street, and they heard sirens, and they've been following the news, and they didn't know until about a half hour ago, maybe an hour ago, until they saw police response going down the road. They came out and found that there was another sighting here in Pocopson Township, a little bit north of where the search area was, further east of last night's 2-mile radius search area, and north of Baltimore Pike. Let me just look at a map here. I'm just, again, getting our bearings. More police dogs showing up, you see here. So let me give you a couple cross streets. where we are located right now. If you are familiar with this area, if you are near Britain's Bridge Road, if you are near Pecopson Road, if you are near Chandler Road, Fox Run, those are the roads you need to be aware of. There may be law enforcement in your area, not only right now, but as the night goes on. Law enforcement continues to show up at the scene. You see it on the screen right now as we're broadcasting live on Facebook with this feed. I'm sitting in our cruiser right now looking at sources and getting information from sources. I'm also talking with sources here on the ground. There was one neighbor who was telling me, giving me the lay of the land here and where they think that the search is here in terms of topography. It is, once again, heavily wooded. A little bit of a, as this search is going on, and literally you can't see it. Let me see if I could show you. There's a man cutting his lawn in the middle of this as state police scour his property for Danelo Cavalcante. This man is mowing his lawn with headphones on, seemingly oblivious to what's going on the property he is mowing. So I can't see him right now, but again, we're in heavy brush right here. It's coming up on 6:48. Chris O'Connell coming to you live from Pecopson Township, where the 6-day manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante continues tonight. Just about an hour ago, we were in a neighborhood where the search was. Hold on. Let me see if helicopter is now flying above. I'm trying to get my microphone out here so you can see, can at least hear the police helicopter. So our cameras are pointed this way. Our law enforcement is out that way. And just trying to get a shot if we see any kind of law enforcement in this heavily wooded area. Yeah, we're still seeing more law enforcement come from behind us. It looks like they're kind of meeting, strategizing, looking out at maps. Now, as the crow flies, we are maybe a mile or so from the Chester County Prison. If you were to walk to the Chester County Prison, it would probably take, it's telling me it would take about 40 minutes to walk there by road, but it's about a mile as the crow flies. But keep in mind, from the sightings, stand by, hold on, I'm hearing some police radio or some sort of loudspeaker. So forgive me if I sound a little scatterbrained. I'm trying to do a number of things here as we follow the developments of this manhunt in Chester County, now in its 6th day for Danelo Cavalcante, the 34-year-old who, convicted of murder here in Chester County, escaped last Thursday morning, have had several sightings of him since. The latest confirmed sighting was last night at about 9:33 near Route 52, Lenape Road and Longwood Gardens. It was in fact a Longwood Gardens trail camera that spotted those images you've probably seen by now of Danelo Cavalcante. He was seen with what appeared to be a bandage on his hand, no shirt, carrying a backpack, and with those white sneakers he was wearing when he left prison. His appearance hadn't changed much, and he has been seen, I guess, confirmed now 5 different times, and you are looking now at possibly will be the 6th sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. A huge police presence, state police and law enforcement from the entire region have been surrounding this area. They've been in the search zone, which went from a 2-mile radius last night, expanded dramatically today across Baltimore Pike to the southern part of Baltimore Pike near the Longwood Gardens area. So that search zone expanded. You're seeing more law enforcement. Actually, it looks like we're seeing some law enforcement leave this area, at least leave the street that we're on. We'll keep it. They may be just spreading out. They may be just, that's just kind of what we're seeing now. So roads in the area have been shut down to the public, but if you live there, you can get through these barriers. State police are stationed at many properties on some roads every 100 yards, guarding properties up and down the search zone. We've heard police helicopters broadcasting that message from the Cavalcante's mother in Portuguese, begging him to surrender. We heard that a couple times today. What I've noticed today, it was since the search area has expanded, a lot more roads have been shut down, and now even more shut down now just because of this sighting, because this has taken the search further north and further east of where we're at. So we are, just to give your bearings, if you know the Chadds Ford area, we are just south of 926, north of Route 1, almost between those two, on Chandler Road, the 300 block of Chandler Road. That's what you're looking at right now. A huge police presence, a huge response as you see them coming and going. More U.S. Marshals, more CERT teams. They are CERT teams. When we say CERT teams, they are community emergency response teams. They are sometimes volunteers, many times law enforcement, but specially trained in certain types of things. Last night they brought in, and we were listening to the broadcast in terms of the police broadcast live, they brought in a CERT team to flood the woods with huge Hey guys, I'm not sure. Just give me a second. I'm getting back online here. Hey guys. I think you can hear me now. Good. All right. Just give you a little recap. Chris O'Connell, Fox 29, coming to you live on Facebook, where authorities here in Chester County State Police are still on the manhunt for now 6 days for Danelo Cavalcante, who convicted murder 2 times, left the Chester County Prison last Thursday, and still remains at large. For the past, since he was escaped from prison, there's been several, at least 5 sightings of Danelo Cavalcante by residents, by cameras, by also by a Pennsylvania state trooper who actually saw him escape into the woods. What you are looking at now is the latest sighting. It has not been confirmed yet by any means, but judging by the response, there's a reason why there's such a large response here. You're looking at on the 300 block of Chandler Road in Pocopson Township. Where this is, just to give you guys some landmarks, if you're familiar with the Chadds Ford Brandywine area, we're just about a mile north of the Chadds Ford Winery, right on Route 1, Baltimore Pike. We are about a half a mile east of Parkersville Road. We are about a half a mile west of Creek Road, and about a half a mile south of 926, just to give you a little idea. Very, I'm going to say rural, but very heavily wooded area. From what I'm looking at, Pocopson Road, Chandler Road, those are all the areas that are under heavy police response and search right now. You're looking at basically where the center of where the staging area was and still is for a number of law enforcement of many different agencies. As I was saying before, it's hard to tell which agency they're with because there are so many who have responded to this. Of course, you see uniformed state troopers, Pennsylvania state troopers. We saw local police as well as U.S. Marshals and others who have volunteered their efforts. I can tell you also, maybe not surprisingly, there are quite a few people who have regular citizens who are out here trying to find Danelo Cavalcante themselves because there's a $10,000 reward that's being posted. So there are private citizens who are out here, not within the search areas, but certainly there are a lot of people responding to this response. What you're looking at right now is, where are we? More state troopers coming to the scene. We probably saw about 50 both uniformed patrol cars and undercover cars showing up to the scene, trying to do what they've been doing for the last 6 days, trying to track down Danelo Cavalcante, who slipped away from the Chester County Prison now 6 days ago. Let me open the window here a little bit as we hear more police helicopters in the distance. As I was saying before, we heard for the second day in a row a message from Danelo Cavalcante's mother in Portuguese that was recorded from Brazil, that was broadcast on loudspeakers through the helicopter and also on ground, in hopes that Danelo Cavalcante would hear the sound of his mother's voice and try and maybe have some semblance of righteousness and give himself up. He is considered armed and dangerous. We're told, at least from now, we're 23 and a half, well, maybe 22 and a half hours ago, he was last seen on a trail cam about a mile from here, maybe a mile and a half, right near Longwood Gardens. He has since, if this turns out to be correct, it would be another sighting, and this would be a completely different search zone. It would be another huge radius that he has now traveled. He is now from sightings. He has traveled south for several days, about a mile or so in woods. We know he has gotten in possession of a backpack and possibly what else. We do know there were 2 residential burglaries here over the last few days, and the running theory is that those unoccupied houses where Danelo Cavalcante may have gotten some of the things that he has. There was also a gentleman in the area who said he came face to face with Danelo Cavalcante, and but so far he is still on the loose. He has now eluded law enforcement now for 6 days, and you're seeing right now live a huge law enforcement response on the latest sighting, including many on the ground, uniformed and not, long guns and other I don't want to say weapons. We could tell you that, as you heard in the press conference from State Police yesterday, that State Police and all law enforcement have been given the okay to use deadly force if Danelo Cavalcante does not surrender peacefully. I'm going to open my window here, and I'm going to be silent here for a second to listen in. Well, if you're joining us on Facebook, Chris O'Connell coming to you live. It is 7:08 p.m. coming to you from Pocopson Township, Chester County, Pennsylvania, where the manhunt for 34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante continues as the sun goes down, as darkness begins to fall here on Chester County. You're seeing the latest response to a reported sighting of Cavalcante somewhere along Chandler Road area of Pocopson Township, just about a mile north of Route 1 Baltimore Pike. The search area from where you're looking at right now, the screen, is this area, is a wide wooded area. We're not sure if it's a private property. I'm going to kind of zoom out, give you a little bit of a different perspective. Unfortunately, there's lots of trees in there. There's not much to see because, frankly, there's not much to see. It's a lot of woods, a lot of trees, a lot of brush, and as darkness falls, if all goes according to what Danelo Cavalcante's MO has been over the last several nights, he will be making his movements during the night. And that is what State Police have seen over the last few nights. They were hoping to squeeze him out with a bunch of lights last night in the darkness. That did not work. Apparently, he eluded law enforcement. And forgive me, guys. I'm in our live vehicle right now. I'm kind of scouring different sources who are texting me, and someone is telling me that, yeah, it's kind of what I was talking about before. They're seeing law enforcement people. If you live on Creek Road in Pocopson, you may be seeing some law enforcement. There is a creek there. Let me look at this. Maybe this. Well, yeah, there is a creek there. It's the Brandywine Creek. Well, there goes. See more law enforcement coming and going. So if you're along Creek Road, if you're along Chandler Road, you're seeing what I'm seeing. Bluestone Court, we're understanding there's law enforcement in people's in their backyards. And if you are in this area, folks, I want you to reach out to us. If you can DM me or DM the Fox 29, we'd love to talk to you and get your perspective. Obviously, this is a very ongoing, fluid situation. Hearing from some parents already wondering if school is going to be in session tomorrow. I don't believe there has been any indication or any decision made on local schools. Unionville, Chadds Ford schools closed today. Kennett Square schools closed today. And that was a late call after that information that they got last night once the search area was expanded and once they knew he evaded that search area. They made that decision with law enforcement guidance to close the school. Westchester University, I believe classes they were in session today. I don't know if any changes were made there. Once again, the helicopter flying above. I'm still hearing that. See more state police, more law enforcement. And it seems to be this is where they're doing, this kind seems to be somewhat of a staging area for this sighting, because we're seeing law enforcement, state police, search crews come and go almost to get direction and back again. Just trying to look at my map here. I'm going to stand by for a minute. I'm just going to take off my microphone, so bear with me just for a minute. Okay, guys, I am back with you right now. Chris O'Connell. I was just talking to a law enforcement source, and they said just by what they said that they didn't find him yet. Danelo Cavalcante still eluding. Whatever sighting was here is still being responded to. They are trying to dispatch other law enforcement, is what I was saying, is they were coming here, getting their kind of duties, and they're starting, I don't want to say an official grid search, but they're assigning officers to each street in the area that is surrounding here, I guess trying to do a kind of a mini radius perimeter around this latest sighting. It's just my observation of this. He did say that they didn't find him, and they're still looking, and they're dispatching from here. We saw, I don't know, probably 50 or so vehicles and or law enforcement officers. A lot of them are still in the woods right now, or at least we didn't see them come out, and this is where they came from. And honestly, my videographer Aaron, I don't know where he went, so he may be on to some news here. I haven't heard from him. He is texting me back and forth, but I can't see him right now. But just to recap, as night falls on Chester County, we're looking at, oh, here we go. I'm going to show you. So, what you're kind of looking at now is the human side of what's going on here. This is a resident who lives right across the street. As many residents here, there are hundreds in this area, hundreds of homes in the search zone in the 2 mile plus area. There's been some sleepless nights for these folks. Knowing that they live near a prison, they know the risks there, but knowing that there was an escape of not only a prisoner, but a convicted killer, not once but twice. A 2-time convicted killer was able to walk out of the Chester County prison, and since then we find out there has been another prison escape back in May. So this was the second escape from the Chester County prison since May. There has been no explanation as to why that happened. They have not said how Danelo Cavalcante got out of the Chester County prison, only to say that they're focused their investigation right now on finding him. But you're seeing right now the human side of it. This is a woman who lives across the street from this search zone. She was inside having dinner with her 14-year-old son, and all of a sudden she sees this. She sees a huge response of law enforcement. She finds them racing up and down their street. Her road is now closed. There's helicopters flying above her home, and there are law enforcement staking out her front and backyards. And this is the kind of thing that's been going on for the last 6 days now, as residents just try to deal with this response. Well, pardon me, I'm going to try to refocus the camera. More law enforcement leaving the area. So as I'm actually noticing, it is getting darker here. Sunset is probably in the next 20 minutes or so officially. And then I could tell you from being out here last night, It is absolute darkness out here. There are no street lights, very few properties. They're few and far between. And the only lights we saw last night were that of headlights and searchlights and things of that nature. So time is of the essence. They don't have much time before it gets dark here. You could see law enforcement, they have to be frustrated at this point, right? They had him, what they said, they thought he was cornered. They thought he was, in their minds, he was getting stressed, possibly getting desperate. They were hoping he would make mistakes like walk in front of a trail camera, which he did last night. But right now, going on 23 hours after he was last seen, that was about a mile. I'm going to check that. I'm going to check exactly the distance between the last night's sighting and this night and tonight's sighting. So just give me a minute. Last night's sighting was along Lenape Road. Yeah, that's not far at all. That's... yeah, that's... I don't know. About a mile. I can't do it because it'll tell me miles by roads, but it's about a mile from where he was seen last night to where he was seen reportedly today. How these things go, this is not yet a confirmed sighting. Unless we hear it from law enforcement, this is just a response to a reported sighting. But I can tell you, just by being on the ground here for the last couple days, that this is a response that is a serious response, and there's no doubt that someone saw something, judging by this response. Helicopters in the air, search dogs on the ground, law enforcement swarming this area of Chandler Road. The bearings, once again, just landmarks. If you're familiar with the Chadds Ford Winery, that is about a mile south of us right now. The Chester County Prison, about a mile plus northwest of us, where he was last seen. I'm going to open up my window to hear that. More helicopters. Trying to see if there's a helicopter right above. It is a law enforcement helicopter. As he passes by. So still no sign of Danelo Cavalcante as you see the latest response here on a reported sighting on Chandler Road. Law enforcement in the woods, many law enforcement in the woods right now with long guns. Hold on. See if I could, there's one. Yeah, guys, sorry, I'm probably getting you sick with the camera here. But I'm trying to, well, give you an idea what police are dealing with, of the heavy wooded brush here. What you don't see behind that bush is law enforcement with guns, long guns going up into the woods. I just can't get a camera on him. Okay, I won't even try. All right, back. I'll just kind of let the camera sit right there. So what law enforcement is dealing with now, how do you continue the search as it gets dark? All those officers that are in there now searching are going to have to come out at some point because it's going to get dark. And how they strategize right now, is this the search area? Is this the radius? What happens now? He's evaded law enforcement now for 6 days, and sightings have been within, I would say a 4-mile radius now. That's my estimation. I guess you just have to keep getting these sightings, keep squeezing them out. State police were just hoping that he would make one of those mistakes. All right, guys, if you don't mind, well, I don't know if you mind or not. I'm going to have to. I got to walk out and try to talk to someone who's giving me some information. I need to talk to them. So I'm going to put the microphone down for a minute. Bear with me. I'm getting out of the car. Stay with us. Hopefully I get some info coming back. Stand by. Okay. All right, I'm back, guys. I was getting some more information. Actually, we moved our truck a little bit to give you a little bit better perspective right now, the best we can show. This is the property right now where law enforcement are desperately searching for convicted murderer Danelo Cavalcante. He was seen over the past few days after he escaped from the Chester County Prison last Thursday. A week later, he is still on the loose. And they believe, according to the reports, he may be somewhere in these woods right here. This is about 1.5 miles from the Chester County Prison, about 1 mile plus from where he was last seen, off of Route 52 and the Longwood Gardens property. And here you're looking at the latest response coming up on 7:35 p.m. About probably 15 minutes before sundown. It is certainly getting dark. These are the wooded areas. You see our fellow media station here. We've been told, not only we've been told to don't go any further, we have been given clearance to stay here. A lot of people always ask us about the, about access and how we do things, why we go where we go. We get to a scene, we try to make sure it is safe for us to be here, as well as making sure it's okay so we're not impeding the law enforcement process in being here. So we have talked to state troopers. We're okay. This is the 300 block of Chandler Road in Pocopson, and you're looking at the latest reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante that happened. Now it's, I'm guessing, around 6 o'clock or so. We came right to the scene. It was a massive response, the biggest response we've seen so far to date in terms of a sighting. And you are seeing right now the response to that. The property we're at right now, I believe, is a private property. Because when we got to this scene, here, let me take you back over there. When we got to the scene, this grass you see here looks freshly mowed. Well, the guy that owns this property, oblivious or not caring about what was going on, was mowing his lawn during this intense police search for a convicted killer. Behind that bush is, you could see the tail light, the very tail light of a vehicle right there. There are several police vehicles behind that bush right there. Law enforcement, like I said, varying from state police to local police, state police from Delaware, state police from Maryland also joining in on the effort. And as you can imagine, time is of the complete essence right now. There's only a few minutes left of available daylight. And back here in the trees, it's even a lot darker. Actually, this camera seems like it's a lot lighter than it actually is outside. It feels a lot darker compared to this video screen that we're seeing. We're bringing this to you live. We know this was a very important story, especially for the folks who live around here, who live near the Chester County Prison. Yesterday, police were confident they would squeeze him out, but he has eluded and evaded capture now for the last 6 days, now going on a week. I am right now inside one of our news vehicles, and I'm going to actually see if I can kind of show you a little video that I just shot here a second ago. Let me see if I can try to cue it up for you. Again, I'm dealing with a bunch of different things, so let me see if I could show you. Well, that's the police vehicles that you see behind that bush. That's Aaron behind me, Aaron Sachs. We've been working this story for the last couple days, and it actually turns out that Aaron and I last night were right near Danelo Cavalcante as we were doing our jobs, and after we find out, we were not only probably crossed near his paths a couple times as we were on our job yesterday at around 8:30. We were cruising that same area around Longwood Gardens. Interesting feeling to know that a convicted murderer is in our midst. Bring you back out here live. Is that our, let's see what camera, there we go. Oh, see, we got different views here. I'm getting used to this now. If you're still with me, hold on, I'm getting an update right now. Hold on, stand by. Just some more law enforcement coming and going. Out here, I hope you're still with me. Cell signal out here is horrible, so I am kind of, our signals are coming and going. I'm just kind of reporting what I see out here. No official update yet. We've been here since about 6 o'clock, and it looks like there's some more state troopers coming out of the woods here. Not surprisingly, because it's getting very, very dark, and it's just gonna, they're not gonna be able to see themselves when they're in there. The search area where we have now is Chandler Road in Pocopson. That is the main area. That is where we are at now, the 300 block of Chandler Road. Up north there, if you see that intersection up there, the last police vehicle you see up there is Pocopson Road. So that is the most general intersection where we have is Pocopson Road and Chandler Road, north of Route 1, west of Brandywine Creek. And if you know the Bennett's Run, if you know the Bennett's Run Creek, it says Bennett's Run on my map. It is an offshoot of the Brandywine Creek. And when it comes to survival type things, you would think that an escapee would look for some sort of water at some point. So He would find that here if he's anywhere nearby. So if you're near Fox Run, if you're near Chandler Road, Pocopson Road, Brighton's Bridge Road, chances are you are hearing the helicopters. You are seeing the search crews, volunteers, law enforcement, search dogs. They may be in your neighborhood. They may be in your backyard. So do not be alarmed if you see them in your backyard, you see them on your property. Just give them some space, stay inside. Authorities are telling anyone nearby that just be vigilant. If you have Ring doorbell cameras or any kind of security cameras, make sure you know how to access them very quick. Make sure you know, make sure your property is well lit. He's been known to break into unoccupied structures before. We've been driving around and we saw, I have to say, I actually commented to my photographer, there are several families, several residents in this area that I saw with their garage doors wide open. So you might want to be careful and secure your property if you are in this area. Let me turn here. There's a police vehicle coming out this way. So, right now what's going through my mind is how are they going to look for this guy now? Hold on, Stan, I'm getting some information from my, hold on. All right, guys, still live here. If you hear a helicopter in the distance, don't be surprised. Aaron, real quick. Yeah. Aaron, my videographer, Aaron Sachs, joining me now. He's been out there. We've been out here the last couple days. What's the mood now? What are you thinking? It's getting dark out here, and what's the response you've seen?
I mean, there's a lot of police out. We just saw a canine officer and dog going out into the woods, just, looking for the fugitive. And yeah, we had a huge police response, I'm sure, as you told them when we first got here.
And are they all still in there?
It appears that they're going around the block and trying to get different angles to see, but it seems like this is their focus area. We were told we are at the perimeter of it.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you get back to shooting. Aaron's providing the video for us. He's shooting outside the vehicle. I'm inside the vehicle right now trying to keep you updated. It's not something we normally do, but we thought it was very important to kind of keep you updated as much as we could on this evolving and moving story that has captivated everyone, not only just because of the drama around an escaped convicted murderer, but also the community reaction to this. This has been a week now where people here in Chester County, the Pocopson Township area, are just kind of at their wits' end right now. Sleepless nights. I do know a couple anecdotes of people who live nearby. A lot of people who live in this area who may have second homes, maybe down the shore, up the mountains in the Poconos, or they may have family. There are a lot of empty homes around here because these people, many residents, are choosing not to be around here. Of course, many don't have a choice, but those with second homes or places to go to, some people are doing that. We could also, I talked to two individuals yesterday. One who lives in the area, two who lives just off of what was the perimeter last night. They both secured firearms. Neither of them owned guns before, but they either are borrowing them or have gone out and got themselves armed. And these are people who never really cared about guns, had no thought of ever getting a gun, weren't scared of them, but just thought this was the time to arm themselves. So that was an anecdote that kind of stuck with me as well as the people. Last night we ran into a group of teenage boys, 15, 16, 17 years old, and they were out at 10 o'clock at night, and they were just driving around asking us what we knew about things, and I got to talking with them, and I asked them, what are you guys doing out here? Why aren't you home? And they said they're out for the $10,000 reward. So there are people out here looking for Danelo Cavalcante for the sole purpose of getting that $10,000 reward. So right now, no new updates of exactly why we are here, but I can tell you any confirmation anyway. But the reason why we got to this location about 6 o'clock, about almost 2 hours ago now, there was a report and a heavy police response to the 300 block of Chandler Road, and the response was dramatic, to say the least. 50 plus police cars, many long guns, many tactical gear, search dogs and the like, showing up, going into the woods where we are now, and after some sort of sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. We have not gotten exactly what that was. Hopefully we will in the future. But at this point, the 34-year-old who has eluded law enforcement now after escaping from the Chester County Prison for 6 days, still on the loose tonight. The extensive search is happening right before your eyes. And for those of you on Facebook, I'm sorry I cannot respond. I'm too busy doing some things. If you want to get a hold of me, please DM me through my Facebook, my Fox 29 Facebook page. I really would like to hear from anyone who's out there, or get in contact with Fox 29 if you have any pertinent information on this search. We're seeing another law enforcement vehicle come out of the search zone. See what kind of markings. That is a Pennsylvania State Trooper. You see that is from Troop K. I believe that's the Troop K media. But like I said before, the state troopers, just a small sampling of all of the law enforcement that called in. And this is a 24/7 kind of thing. So when you see a couple hundred response, like I saw today on the ground, there's more. That crew is going to be replicated later on. Now, the big question now is, how long do you have a response like this? How long can you have a manhunt shutting down entire communities? That is a big question for people here in Chester County, of how long this will go on for. You remember when the search in northern Pennsylvania for Eric Freen? I believe that was a 42-day manhunt. Keep in mind, it was a different kind of manhunt. It was in the Poconos, very sparsely populated, with a escapee who was a survivalist by nature and knew the outdoors, knew how to get around, knew how to evade, and he did that for days. This is a different kind of story, a different kind of escapee. He is in a more of a populated area, which is a much bigger concern. He is also a convicted murderer twice, so this guy is desperate. He has nothing to lose, and state police believe that he is not only tired, thirsty, hungry, but may make some sort of mistake as the time goes on. So what you're seeing now is the the response of the latest sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. What you don't see is the response. You're seeing where it all started. There are, like I said, more than 50. Anyone who was in this area was called here. We were involved. They were passing us. They were. We knew there was something going on when we got here, and then we saw a lot of police responders with long guns and whatnot, and know there was something serious, and in turn it was some sort of reported sighting. We don't know the exact kind of sighting, what it was just yet. I should say it hasn't been confirmed. We're only going to report information that is pertinent, that has been confirmed. It looks like even some more. Like I was telling you before, this was more or less a staging area for the sighting that happened right to the west of this. Once again, it is just almost like pitch black out here now. Let me just give you a wide shot. That is the field where most of the responders went to when there was this reported sighting. They went up into those woods. Long guns. I think we just switched to. Okay, what you just saw there was we switched to our night vision with our camera. When it gets too dark, the camera actually automatically cuts off the color and goes into black and white mode, so you could see the contrast a little better. So forgive us if it is a black and white picture right now, but it is, trust me, it's better quality for your viewing. There's a color if you want it. So we got two. There's me. There we go. So if you bear with me, I'm going to look at a few messages I've had, so just bear with me. Okay. Yeah, we were aware of that too. Someone just let me know. I heard the same thing, that a piece of clothing was found nearby on the side of the road. I believe it was a white T-shirt. Hasn't been confirmed, but I heard it from two people, including one of our viewers online. And thanks for that little piece of information. Heard the same thing. All right. Where are we at here? All right. Sorry, having a lot of trouble with cell signal service out here, out in Pocopson. So I'm, again, trying to navigate what we're seeing in front of us, trying to tell you what's happening, trying to tell you what kind of information I'm getting. And I am actually being told that, okay, all right, either they have or are closing roads nearby. They've already closed Chandler Road. Again, this is kind of hyper local, guys. If you're nearby, I don't want to get too in the weeds with what's going on, but it is important for people who live in this area. I think they have. It looks like they have shut down Chandler Road at Baltimore Pike, and they definitely shut it down at Pocopson Road. So I'm sure if you live in this neighborhood, you can get in if you show ID, but they don't want anyone nearby. They don't want anyone driving by. So yeah, Chandler Road at Baltimore Pike closed. Just goes to show you that, it just goes to tell me that this is still an ongoing scene. I do not hear the helicopter anymore. Just pausing to hear. No, I do not hear the helicopter. So the response is what you're seeing right now. This is the largest response in the last 24 hours. It was about 23 and a half hours ago that Danelo Cavalcante was last seen along the border of the famous Longwood Gardens. That is closed today, has been closed for the past few days. That it was closed again today. Actually, keep in mind, Longwood Gardens is usually closed on Tuesdays. So today being closed was not a big deal. It's their normal thing. But most likely they would have been closed anyway because of this search. He was last seen near that property at 9:33 last night. And there hasn't been another sighting since until about 6 o'clock tonight, where there's a reported sighting, not confirmed yet. That will come from police once they figure it out, once they got the information. More law enforcement showing up to the scene. I got to be honest, I don't know what they're doing because there's just, you just cannot see. You're seeing our night vision camera right here. It's complete, like with the naked eye, you can hardly see anything. Let me see, I can't even show you. How they're continuing to look, you see some long guns out there still. They're still going into the scene. So you're looking right now, state troopers, long guns in hand, going into the woods. The dark, dark woods. Again, I cannot stress enough, folks, how dark it is out there. This camera lens is amazing. I've never seen the night vision we have on this. So there's no way you could see that with the naked eye. And you see them lighting up with some flashlights. As you can imagine, a very tense scene for them. And imagine what these law enforcement officers have gone through in this past week. The time away from their families. Here, let me show you here. I think I'm back. Are we back? I don't know. I hope so. If we're back, we're back. If not, I'm just going to keep talking, talk about what I see. I'm sorry. Ugh, I gotta get this camera. All right. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I'm right here with you guys. I'm in for the long haul. Give you the latest of what we see, and hopefully I'm not being too repetitive, but I can tell you we are on the scene of the latest sighting of Danelo Cavalcante, who has now been on the loose for 6 days. And right now you're looking at the latest report of a search. Sorry, we have vehicles, it looks like, maybe coming out of the search zone. Not surprised, because it is pitch black out here. You're looking at our night vision camera, which is really great to show you. It is so dark out here. And I can't imagine what law enforcement is dealing with. They're not seeing much out there. They really aren't. And this is the time, if Danelo Cavalcante's MO holds up, this is the time he moves. He moves under the cover of darkness. And this is probably the most advantageous time to move with him. Why is this so dark? This is night vision. This is our night vision camera. Basically, you're seeing it black and white. It enables us to show more contrast. You could see the images better in black and white. And I could point in now, that is a group of media. That guy in the hat there is Aaron Sachs. He's our videographer. As we see another state trooper show up. And another. All right, I'm going to get an update here from Aaron here. I'm going to pot down for a second. All right, guys, just getting a little bit of information from my videographer, Aaron. He says that the lights you see there are actually from headlights, from not only news vehicles, but law enforcement trying to shine a little bit of light into the woods right there. A couple people, I am actually looking at some of your comments. If you guys have any questions, I am on the Fox 29 Facebook page. I can try to answer some questions that you guys have. This has just really been an incredible last week of just kind of like high drama, almost like you see out of a movie type situation. as again, I'm trying to navigate. Nikki, I'm trying to listen to the scanner, but I'm trying to keep you guys updated as possible. So yes, we are listening to the scanner, but we also don't broadcast everything we hear on the scanner as well. We, our policy is we don't throw every piece of information out there. A lot of times, if in my almost 30 years in this business, if I've learned anything, you cannot go by what scanner reports show. You could go by, where they're responding to, where, what they heard, but you can never have any kind of confirmation of something that you hear on a scanner. So we are listening where we can, but our eyes right now are scanners and the people who are next to us. We have some state police, law enforcement here, kind of giving us the scoop as much as they can. This is really a flying by the seat of their pants, moment by moment. So a lot of this information comes to us as we see it. Hi guys, I'm sorry I'm back. If hopefully you can hear me. I was just on the phone with our producer. We are trying to just coordinate, how we're covering this. There have been some reported. I don't want to say even a sighting at this point, but we saw few police officers leaving here on their way to somewhere else. I just can't imagine they'd be searching much more in these woods right now in the cover of darkness. So bad news is the hunt remains on for Danelo Cavalcante. So what we are going to do, what you're looking at now, is the search area where they started about 6 o'clock tonight. There was a heavy response. The response is still ongoing right now, but since it got dark, can't imagine we will. They're seeing much out there. Answer a couple questions online. Yes, there's mosquitoes out here, a lot of them. Will Fox continue? Yeah, we'll be over here overnight. Where I don't know if we're going to have a live feed through the night, but we are going to have people out here. If there's any developments, you will hear from them on social media. Has someone, Tom, has anyone explained how he escapes through steel doors and locks controlled by guards? They have not explained how Mr. Cavalcante escaped, nor did they give the details about the second escape they had back in May. Are there dogs out here? Yes, there are. We saw quite a few search dogs, bloodhounds, those of that nature. It looks. Are we going to move?
I mean,
we can.
Yeah,
let's.
I don't know where to go though.
So, all right. So right now we're just kind of holding it down. We are. I think what we may do is move locations. And did someone say Creek Road? Yeah, we heard the same thing, Nikki, if you mentioned that. Creek Road. We'll probably head in that direction at some point, but we are going to probably get out of here right now. Nikki, thank you. We'll take that under consideration. Creek Road near Meeting House. We heard the same. We also heard Meeting House. So we're gonna get on the road. We're gonna see what we see because we're not seeing much right now. This is a mobile unit, so we can take you along the ride with us. You're good? You're clear? Clear? All right, so we are going to go on the road. We're going to move a little bit. There's our friends over there on Channel 6. So we're we're going to go to a couple places that we heard there was some sort of response. We're going to take you along for the ride. What you're looking at now is we have our night vision on here. And you want me to put it in?
Yeah, can you put it
okay. So Aaron right now, Aaron and I are headed to what we think are a couple responses where we heard police cars and the like about a mile from here on the other side of Brandywine Creek. On the east side of Brandywine Creek. So what you're seeing, I'll try to navigate with you where we're going. We are headed south on Chandler Boulevard or Chandler Road. And we're going to most probably end up right at Baltimore Pike. Is that where we're headed, Baltimore
Yes.
Pike? Yeah. So we're going to go to Baltimore Pike, and we are headed basically across the Brandywine Creek and up Creek Road, where we heard there were some at least a response. And that would kind of jive with where we saw what we first reported, was that at 6 o'clock there was a reported sighting, and now where we're going now is a little bit further west of that. So if he went in the direction the police were going, where we're going now would kind of that would work out. Now this is coming up to Chandler Road and Baltimore Pike, and you probably see some. Let's just maybe stop. We're gonna get a let's hear what they have to say.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, all.
You guys are good?
Yeah, with Fox 29. Can we get back there if we go back? We can't.
They're gonna cut you off.
Yeah, they're gonna cut you off.
All right.
All right.
You guys, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Just
good.
hoping we get this.
Yeah, it's been a long 6 days.
6. That's what it was.
Yeah, up to 6 now.
I said it's turning into an air
He's gotta
cream.
die soon. How
Air
long
cream
can you go without drinking water?
Thirsty, I know. Well, he may have something.
He's got someone on the inside. He's got like a friend out here somewhere. It's gotta be.
Let's hope not.
Yeah.
All right, stay safe, guys.
Stay safe.
See you, fellas. Thank you.
So, I don't know if you heard, they were state troopers we were just speaking with. I don't know if you heard the frustration in their voices. So we just left that area. So what they told us, not what we wanted to hear, is if we have to go back to that area, we can't get back in there. So that is where we just left from, Chandler Road, and we are now on the way to Creek Road. Is it the other way? We have to go back? We got to make a U-turn. So we're heading Baltimore Pike right now?
Yes.
What way?
Baltimore. I'm not sure.
We are heading west on Baltimore Pike. We're going to make a U-turn, go across. This is... Oh, man. I should really wear my glasses when I do this stuff. And again, these are some of the neighborhoods that are being patrolled by state troopers. A lot of these properties have state troopers stationed right at. I know, guys. I know where we're headed. We can't turn sometimes, so give us a little bit of patience here. We couldn't turn left, people. We couldn't turn left. Just bear with us. All right, so we're heading down. We're going to head over across Brandywine Creek. We're going to be making a left onto Creek Road to some sort of reported response. Is there air support? Wimp, there is air support. We've heard helicopters, but we heard them about an hour ago. We haven't heard them since. To answer your question. Courtney, is the air support blaring Portuguese? It was this afternoon. We heard it. The same thing as it was. Is it this far down?
It says it's another mile. It's Creek Road.
Okay. Yeah, turn left. Thank you everyone. Actually, very seriously, thank you. Make a left at Hanks. Know the area well. Too bad Hanks is closed. Love that place. I do like the restaurant across the street.
We might not be able to, though.
Okay, so what you're seeing is what we would hope to turn onto Creek Road, but is that?
No, it's not this intersection. It's the next one.
It's the next one. Okay. All right, well, we could just stop there if we could do what we can. So this is coming up to Creek Road,
There might be another way around.
I believe.
Next intersection.
All right, this is the Brandywine Creek. Right now we are going over the Brandywine Creek right there. You actually see a state trooper looking over into the banks of the Brandywine Creek and up. This is Creek?
This is Creek, yeah.
All right, this is Creek Road.
And there's a cop.
Just turn and see if it'll let us through. Oh, no. Okay. All right, maybe we turn in here. Show that. All right, guys, so we have just come to another barricade here at the Sunoco. Guys, everyone, thank you for your direction. There's Creek Road. It's blocked right now. So whatever they were seeing before, whatever we were seeing before is panned out. We are hearing that there was a response here on Creek Road. Creek Road goes up a mile or two, so they just shut it down here. All right.
There's Brendan Branch.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm just trying to get answer some questions. All right, Creek Road, Baltimore Pike. That's what you're looking at. Flares out. Creek Road closed after there has. I don't want even to say it was a reported sighting. It was a response. We just know that several of law enforcement went up that road. They were seen going up that road, flying past up that road. A couple of our viewers who were talking to us saw it as well. Why? We don't know, but it was further west, about a mile west from where Danelo Cavalcante was seen at 6 o'clock tonight. So we're now 2.5 hours later. How far could he have gone now under the cover of darkness? You know, now I'm going to talk to videographer Aaron, who's sitting next to me. We kind of have to kind of make a decision here. Do we keep going?
The next place we can drive up is 202, and there's two ways we can either try going down Britain's Bridge, and then there's also, if we take Birmingham, and then we can take it to Meeting House on the other side. I don't know if we'd get that much closer. We could also go up Street Road where the township building, or where Birmingham Township office is on Street Road. So we have a couple options if we want to try to go around the block. It's just a little bit further.
Yeah. Couple questions I have. I guess we could. Britain's Bridge is probably closed. Nikki, thank you. A couple people were asking about thermal imaging and helicopters. I do know they have that capability. Whether they're using that capability remains to be seen. I would almost have to assume they are, but it's not always the most effective because it does. It gives out an awful lot of animals, and if that person is not moving, it may not be as effective as it could. But I'm sure they're using all their resources available to them. I know they were the helicopters. They had state police helicopters from Pennsylvania, but also nearby Delaware and Maryland joining in, so they had constant coverage in the sky. Yeah, let's try to see if we can get around this.
Okay.
Go somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, so you're now seeing intersection of Baltimore Pike and Creek Road closed after we got reports of the response being moved more to the Creek Road area, Britain Bridge Road area, the Riverside neighborhood. Ralph Darmo, Ralph, thank you. If you're saying there's a Riverside neighborhood that has drones up now, I appreciate that. Zuli, I know after midnight that's where he's making his moves. Absolutely, that's what. Not only they're expecting, but they're hoping that's when he makes mistakes. All right, so we are on the move right now. We're going to, and please don't try to direct us. We're doing what we can to. We have our GPS and everything. We're with roads blocked and local information, so we're trying to get the best as we can to this response. So right now we're heading east on Baltimore Pike. Passing Webb Road. Actually, someone said maybe try Webb Road.
Yeah, it just kind of irks you up and around.
So what we have tonight is we had a massive response to a reported sighting, and that was on Chandler Road about 6 o'clock. Massive show of force, police dogs, law enforcement, the CERT team, that's the community emergency response teams that have specialized equipment and specialized personnel for search and rescue and other types of things. In this case, it was search and rescue. They brought in some huge lights last night, and some of that response team was called in today as well to respond to Creek Road. Since then, we've heard more of a response about a mile and a half from Creek Road, or a mile and a half from Chandler Road to Creek Road. We're now trying to get access there, so we're trying to make our way up into that neighborhood. We're now around the Chadds Ford area. Painter's Crossing, if you know it, coming up to what, almost 202 now? Yeah, we're just trying to go a different way. We understand where the search is right now, off of Creek Road, but we're trying to go different ways. We're going to be making a left. This is Brandywine Road right now. I can do it. I can answer some questions. I appreciate you guys all staying with us. It just goes to show how important this story is, how many people are really interested in this, not only for safety reasons, but just for human reasons. A convicted killer twice, now on the loose in basically our residential neighborhoods. 841. We are coming to you live. Videographer Aaron Sachs and Chris O'Connell coming to you live from Facebook as we continue the search, manhunt, and follow this manhunt of Danelo Cavalcante, 34-year-old who escaped from Chester County Prison back on Thursday. We are now day 6 of the manhunt. He was seen at least five different times by people, residents in the area. Can you turn the light on in here? Yeah. Residents in the area, as well as state troopers. One state trooper actually spotted him a couple days ago. Okay. Yeah, okay, so where we're going now is, now we're on, 202 North, 322. We're kind of making a circle. Making a circle around what we think now is a search area. After a reported sighting around 6 o'clock off of Chandler Road, about a mile north of Route 1, around the Chadds Ford Winery area. If you're familiar with the Chadds Ford Winery, about a mile north of that, in a residential, heavily wooded area. Talked to a woman who walked out of her house, had no idea what was going on. She was about a mile and a half from the original search zone, and saw all police rolling down her street. And then she heard there was a reported sighting literally in her front yard. And that triggered a major law enforcement response. hold on just for a second. Okay. Yeah, so that triggered a major law enforcement response today, and then over the last couple hours, over the last 30 minutes, we heard that another response was being found, being reported about a mile east of Chandler Road, and that's where we're attempting to go to now. Keep in mind, we won't go through closed roads. We will only go where law enforcement allows us to go, and we will go only where places that will make sure we think we are safe. So a lot of people have been asking about our safety and how we deal with it, so we're doing what we can. Again, people who are trying to direct us, I understand you're trying to help us get to some places, but we have particular directions that we're trying to reach. So if you think we can get there faster, thank you. But we're just trying to go where we are being told to go. All right, I'm gonna take my mic off for a second. I have to make a phone call. If you guys can just bear with me, we'll be headed to the area. Wow. All right, I'm going to pot down the microphone just for a second, so bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, just as we thought would happen, we were stopped at Britain Bridge and where were we? Do you know?
No.
At Britain Bridge and what, Creek Road? Britain Bridge Road.
We were trying to get to Creek Road.
All right. And again, guys, just to kind of reset what we're doing here, this is something we do all the time. We're taking you with us on this hunt, on this manhunt. Since we have the capability technologically to kind of move along with the video, we're taking you along with us as we go. We are going to be doing a live report on Fox 29 at 10 o'clock. So we're going to shut this down right before 10 o'clock, and then we're going to direct you to go on Fox 29 for our live report. But, we wanted to kind of show you what we're going through, kind of show you what law enforcement is going through and what regular folks living here are going through, who live out on these roads trying to get to where they need to go with the fear of a twice convicted killer out on the roads. We have not gotten any official confirmation of sightings. We've been getting those after the fact, usually the next day when they confirm, when they get information, and if they have any information to provide us, they will give it. But like a picture today, when there was a sighting last night at 8:30, at 9:30 at night, at 8:30 this morning, we had that picture released to us. So you might want to start getting into a flow of information coming at us as these days goes on, as if, in fact, there are more days. It's been 6 so far. So what we are trying to do is get around to wherever this police response was on Creek Road in Pocopson. I believe it's still Pocopson Township. If it's not, forgive me. We may be on the borders of others, but it is Chester County. We're making a left right now onto Wiley Road. Wiley Road. I'm gonna have my police scanner up. If you guys, so if you hear me, I'm.
Hi, thanks for coming. What would you like today?
Well, it was an advertisement, but all right. So we're live right now on Wiley Road in Pocopson Township, on the hunt for Danelo Cavalcante. As we saw for this second, this response later, this response, when we were at the earlier potential sighting, we had about 50 law enforcement in full array with their tactical gear, search dogs, and all went into the woods. Heavy response. About 2 hours later, they started pulling out of there, and we were getting reports in scanner traffic of another, I can't even call it a reported sighting, but there is a response, and typically with something like this, that's what they were responding to, or a reported sighting. We don't have confirmation of that just yet, but we do know there was another response along Creek Road on the east side of the Brandywine Creek. And if that is the case, that is very significant. If he made it to the east side of the Brandywine Creek, that would be significant, since he would then be moving and active along the river or creek, and then that can give him access to any other places, but nearing the water and other kinds of highways, that is not good news for a search. You're seeing a lot of dark roads. That's where we are. We are trying to get through to where this response was on Creek Road near Britain's Bridge in the Pocopson area.
You hear the chopper?
Huh?
You hear the chopper?
Yeah, we do. Aaron just pointing out, chopper is above. Oop. There's a chopper directly above me right now. Not sure if that's a fixed wing plane either. All right.
See flashing lights.
What's that?
There's flash. There's
All right, here we go. Make the turn.
the barricade.
Okay. All right, we are at Wiley Road right now.
Let's see. Take a look.
Okay, guys. All right, guys. We're trying to stay quiet because they have searchlights.
We're up and down the road. We're in the middle.
Hold on. Guys, if you're watching us live, sorry about that picture. It just went to our night vision. We are on Creek Road and Wiley Terrace Road right now. Creek Road and Wiley Terrace Road. Is he allowing us to go by?
I don't know.
Okay, and there's a state trooper on standby with a gun out and his lights on. So guys, it looks like we are right in the middle of this search. And Aaron, let's just keep it right here. We're going to keep it right here, guys. There's a state trooper who looks like he's walking in our direction right now. So we're on the corner of Wiley Terrace Road and Historic Route 100. I believe that's Creek Road, right? Yeah, Creek Road. We're basically on the banks of the Brandywine Creek.
He's coming over to us.
Okay. And if you hear a voice right now, that is a state trooper who's going to come over to us, and he may talk to us. Or may not. It looks like he's just searching the woods. He's searching. You're looking live now, guys, at an active search. And again, forgive my camera. This is a night vision camera that that allows us to shoot in the real dark. So what I'm hearing, helicopters above. I have a state trooper on my right with his guns out, his long gun out. I have another state trooper about 100 yards on my left. Creek Road is shut down in both directions at Wiley Terrace Road. We are on the east side of the Brandywine Creek, where it is clear there is an active scene right now. I'm trying to keep my voice a little bit low. It is very quiet out here. It is pitch black. We don't want to impede any investigation.
He might be coming over to us now.
Okay.
Or not.
All right, I did turn up the volume if anyone was having trouble hearing me. Again, I'm trying to be cognizant of the search. I'm trying to be cognizant of there's a convicted killer in this neighborhood. So forgive us for the audio. I'm trying to stay quiet. All right, guys, we're just... Oh, wait, hold on. Here's a... We're media. You law enforcement?
What's that?
Are you law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you guys?
Media.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
No, it's everything all right?
Yeah. What station?
Fox 29. Here, you want?
Fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you guys are good here. I don't see any reason why to kick you out.
We're just gonna say if you need us to go, let us know. But
There is a little bit of traffic through here, so if they can get around you, I'm fine with it.
okay. Thanks, Trooper. Stay safe. All right. So you just heard from State Trooper, who, and honestly, that's kind of exactly what we've been hearing. State Troopers are really great with us being here. They understand our role. They understand how important our role is to help get out information quickly to the neighborhoods and the people who are here. So that was just a little interaction. He did not seem like he was in stress, so I think what they're doing is they have just shut down this road, and if he crosses this road, they'll find him. But right now, what is important to tell you from where we are now, right now, we are on, well, I wonder, do we have a light on? I'm going to punch this picture. Can you punch my camera up? Yeah. All right, guys, so let me show you. Where's my camera here? I don't know if you could see it. Is that not focusing?
It's not. I think
Yeah.
it's close.
Okay. We're right there. Right in the middle there. Creek Road, closed from here to there. We're right in the middle of where this search is now happening. So, Creek Road, Wiley Terrace Road. Let me switch here. I'm seeing more law enforcement. Or it's just it looks like maybe a, I don't know if that was law enforcement or not. If I could turn it over here, you see state police. If I can zoom in. There's state police on that side, and then state police on this side. So we're now at the intersection. On both sides of this road, to the right-hand side of your screen, the left-hand side of your screen, it is shut down in both directions for about a mile in each direction. And from what we see now, it's, hold on, here we go. There's more law enforcement. That is State Trooper from Troop K. That is a Southern Chester County Regional Police, and it passing us by. It just goes to show you the amount of and the many different kinds of law enforcement that are out here today and through the night and past 6 days. We're getting mutual aid response and help from all over the area. Yes, Troop K is Philly. But there are state troopers have been called in from all over the state to help out with this. State troopers from Maryland, patrol helicopter from Delaware. So lots and lots of response to this. Haven't been able, I got to get back to my scanner traffic because it's been where we're getting some of our information.
Labor Day mattress sale is going on now. Save up to 70%.
Sorry, there's an ad. There's more. Okay, hold on just for a second. All right, guys, I'm back on microphone. We are now at our second response of a potential sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in Chester County. And if this is you see that, hold on, there's a so we're on Creek Road right now, where it is obvious there is a response to something. At about 6 o'clock tonight, we had a reported sighting off of Chandler Road in Pocopson, right near Pocopson Road and Chandler Road. There was a huge response of law enforcement with all kinds of long guns and police dogs, helicopter search. Dozens and dozens went into the woods looking for this guy, and to no avail. 2.5 hours later, we find another response. Police cars going about a mile away, running down Creek Road, this road right here. This is where we ended up, and right now, up and down Creek Road, it is filled with state troopers with their lights on, with their searchlights into the woods, and making sure that between each perimeter of police vehicles that no one gets by. The significant part of where we are at right now is because we're basically on the Brandywine Creek, right on the banks of the Brandywine Creek. And if Danelo Cavalcante got on the other side, where I am now of Brandywine Creek, that is significant since he crossed a body of water and would have to cross several roads to get there. And that would also expand this search area. We have not had any official confirmations of sightings. And what that means from law enforcement, they have researched, they have physical evidence, they have spoken with someone who they are confident who saw this person. That would constitute as a confirmed sighting. And those are the ones that we saw yesterday. Those are the ones we saw last night at about 8:21 p.m. last night at Longwood Gardens off of Route 52 on a trail camera on Longwood Gardens property. And then about an hour and a half later, going the opposite direction, at 9:33 p.m. last night, he was seen without a shirt on, with his white sneakers, with what possibly looked like a bandage on his left hand, and carrying a drawstring backpack. Where he got that from, no one knows, but the working theory is he could have possibly gotten that during two recent burglaries of residential homes over the last couple days. 34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante has been on the run for 6 days now. Thursday, he escaped from the Chester County Prison. How that happened, it has not been reported yet. There has been no details of how he got out of prison. The Chester County District Attorney not saying so far how that happened, instead focusing on the recapture of Danelo Cavalcante. The question, frankly, I have now, if they get him, where do they send him to? Do they send him back to the Chester County Prison, and are they comfortable enough to do that? And have they worked out the security issues that they had there at the Chester County Prison? So that question was asked to state police, and they were not sure exactly if Cavalcante gets rearrested, recaptured, where he will go. I hear helicopters above. I don't know if it's news helicopters. Of course, you know, with local news, we have helicopters up there. Not sure if it's news helicopters or law enforcement. I'm looking at it right above my head right now. So if you were in the area of Britain's Bridge Road, Creek Road, the east banks of the Brandywine Creek, you are probably hearing what I'm hearing, those helicopters flying above and flashing lights from law enforcement up and down these dark roads. Again, we're in our truck right now trying to give you the best perspective without putting ourselves or law enforcement in danger, or making sure we're out of their way. But where I am now, Wiley Terrace Road and Creek Road is by what I'm looking at is in the middle of the latest response now to the capture of Danelo Cavalcante. It is quiet, it is dark. Sorry guys, I'm trying to respond to some folks here. As you can see, as you could probably hear, I am listening to police scanners of local law enforcement. So they would like, still hot. They would like a camera out here with me on it. And yeah, for you manning your camera with me live, and then they can also pop this up too. And that's really all we need. They have everything cut back there. So what you guys, what you guys are, and what you're just listening to, we're trying to get everything organized for our 10 o'clock news. Of course, we have full coverage on the air, the very latest of what we have at 10 o'clock on Fox 29. I'm going to have to get out of here in a little while. We'll keep the video up, but I need to kind of prepare for our 10 o'clock newscast. Got to make some last-minute calls for any information we have. But the latest right now is a very tense, long search that is now going on 6 days, continues tonight with constant responses and potential reported sightings of Danelo Cavalcante, the Brazilian national who was convicted twice of murder, once in his native Brazil, and most recently here, the murder of his girlfriend he was recently convicted of, and a short time later escaped from the Chester County prison. And right now you are seeing the response to that escape right now. State police all over the area of Creek Road, and which is historic Route 100, the Britain's Bridge area, and this is on the east side of the Brandywine Creek. So if, in fact, he made it across the creek, again, that would be significant. That would mean the search area has now expanded and has probably taken the search to another level. I appreciate everyone who's kind of hanging on to this feed. We thought it was important to kind of bring you live coverage as it happens, since this is such a developing story that we just wanted to bring you this. I know it's raw. I know it's real time. It's not the prettiest of deliveries of news, but we're giving it to you the best we can in the best circumstances we can. So I just wanted to let you guys know that, and thanks for hanging along with us. You see, this is that truck that just passed us. That is it looks like maybe some local residents who were passing by. They were not allowed to go past the Creek Road here. They were turned away by state troopers. As I was telling you before, there are a lot of people, I don't want to say gawkers, but a lot of people out, just like we are, interested in this story. They're also interested in the reward. We spoke with a couple people last night. Aaron and I were talking to a couple teenagers who were out and looking for Danelo Cavalcante themselves because they were interested in the reward, which we thought was kind of interesting. I just logged on to our YouTube channel. I think we're on YouTube also here, so I appreciate everyone on YouTube as well as Facebook. YouTube, I just kind of clicked on here. I know there's a bunch of comments. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. We've been living this story for the past week. We're just as concerned as others in this area. What's great about some of your comments, some people are living in this area, and there's no better thing for a reporter than having thousands of other eyes on the ground. And for those of you who live in this area, really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate some of the information you're giving us and all the questions you have. We have a lot of the same questions that you have. So let me just go to some of these questions. Has anyone checked Stroud's Preserve? I do not know. Where are we at here? Do we get the reward? Aaron and I have actually discussed that fact. If we find Mr. Cavalcante, would we get the reward? If we did, that'd be great. I would donate it, though. And Aaron would, too.
Of course.
What else? A lot of people are asking about the aircraft in the air. There are several helicopters that we know of. Channel 29 and has a helicopter, and we share that with our colleagues at Channel 3. There's also Channel 10 has their helicopter, Channel 6 has a helicopter. So there's 3 news helicopters in this market, as well as law enforcement helicopters. There's also fixed wing aircraft that have been deployed. I haven't heard them, I haven't seen them, but I know that they are being in use as well. So the helicopters are news helicopters as well as law enforcement helicopters as well.
Yes, a copy of your suspicious condition, 1150 Miley Road. Thanks for this location is
property in Main House. One that does not lock. A 4-car garage in a guest house. There's also an open old horse stall and dog kennel. Location belongs to the college car on the seat. Currently not on location. My brother was earlier, but left due to being scared.
All right, I don't know if you just heard that. That was live scanner traffic of Chester. That was live scanner traffic of Chester County Dispatch dispatching a police officer to go to a private residence where someone had called and said, "I believe that my house is not secure. I would like you to check my house. I believe I left a door open. My garage door is open." It looked like they wanted someone, police officer, to go check that house. Those are kinds of reports that have become like commonplace around here. That is here's a police officer. Hold on. Okay, we thought he was stopping for us. Those are the kind of reports that police have been getting, whether it be I see someone suspicious, or I'm afraid that someone might come. I'm down the shore. My house is empty. Can you go by? Those are a lot of they've been getting, and then of course the 5 or so sightings, the confirmed sightings that have happened over the past day or so. All right, sorry guys. Again, I'm trying to work this, trying to work my sources, trying to get you information, trying to look around. Is someone commenting on my charger? Someone asked, why don't you use thermal drones? I don't know that they're not. If they have that capability, and I'm pretty sure they would, I'm sure they're using that. We can't tell you everything that they're doing, and they're not telling us everything that they're doing. So I would just assume that the technology of thermal helicopter images or drone images, if they have that capability, they are using it. Good question though. A lot of things with police investigations, we're not really privy to everything. They may have a press conference, they may start talking and tell us a lot, but they're not telling us everything, and that's with good reason.
654, you can clear me from that. Don't 3-0.
654, okay? Copy on location.
All right, here comes someone with a flashlight. Gosh, I wish this wasn't on night vision.
call 6 priority.
Sorry guys, I'm messing with the camera. I'm just trying to zoom in on everything. There actually is a discussion that we've had. I heard some of your comments, like, could he be watching the broadcast? Could he be watching this? And we actually talk about this a lot. Something that we don't want to do is give operational police movements when there is a crisis like this. This is a little different. We of course don't want to show active police movements, but that really has to really pertains to like a hostage situation where someone where you know has access to the media, may have a TV and may have phones and could be connected to the internet. And whereas, I mean, this guy might, by very small chance. But when we talk about not showing police movements, something like this, in being able to show police where they're responding to, is more important, because it gives the public, like for instance, we've been in 2 neighborhoods tonight that weren't under the search area last night, and all of a sudden within an hour they become the focus of the search. So those people need to know exactly where police are, where they're searching, and to prepare themselves. So this is a little bit different. Is the guy watching? Possibly, but most probably not. He's more concerned right now about getting a drink of water, something in his stomach, and the stress of being under a manhunt. So I think that's where his concern is. What unit am I in? 18?
27.
No, my car back.
Oh, you're an 18.
I'm asking him to keep it for the night. Not feeding anything more back. All right, I'm back with you. For those of you joining me on Facebook or YouTube right now, I'm trying to get some information. I'm trying to work my computer right now, but the cell signals in this area is just horrifying. Horrifying. So again, a response to maybe a potential sighting along Creek Road here in, I believe we're in Birmingham Township now. I'm almost certain we're in Birmingham Township, Chester County, on the west bank of the east bank, of the Brandywine Creek.
And data science professionals.
All right. Again, forgive me for just, again, we're going back and forth here, trying to keep you updated, trying to get my information from my sources, and also look at what's going on here as they keep searching this little culvert here. So for those of you asking, I am on Creek Road and Wiley Terrace. That's just south of 926 in Birmingham Township, on the west side. I keep getting this messed up. I'm sorry. The east side of the Brandywine Creek. I think I'm probably about 50 yards away, maybe 100 yards away from the banks of the Brandywine Creek. And that would take us as kind of recap. Danelo Cavalcante was last seen, a reported sighting, haven't been confirmed yet, along Chandler Road about 6 o'clock. We rushed to the scene. So did about 50 others, if not more, law enforcement. Before that, it was 9:30 last night, about 24 hours ago. He was seen on trail camera around Longwood Gardens, Route 52. Before that, it was about an hour and 15 minutes before that, he was seen on the same trail camera going the opposite way. So he has tracks, he is moving, and he's been moving at night. And now it seems there is another response here along Creek Road. Creek Road is closed between 926 and Route 1, Baltimore Pike. If you know, there's a Sunoco station there. There is the Agave restaurant there. There is the old Hank's Place restaurant there on Baltimore Pike in Chadds Ford. North of that on Creek Road is all closed. All up past, if you live along Upper Bank Drive, Creek Road, Masters Way, Roundelay Drive, if you live near Britain's Bridge Road, Wiley Terrace Road, Continental Line Road, Meeting House Road, you are now all in the search area right now. You see this car That is law enforcement, we believe, some sort of law enforcement, because they had just pulled up to us and turned their lights off. So from each side on Creek Road here, that doesn't look like they're law enforcement. Creek Road, and then on this side, there's another state trooper on patrol. And from what we understand, there's every block or road or 100 yards or so, there's another one. They're clearly shutting down this road in hopes of either catching or squeezing Danelo Cavalcante out onto this roadway. You can see our shot now is it's a night camera mode we have on the camera. It actually automatically adjusts when it gets too dark, and it is just a pitch dark out here. As you see the flashlights in the distance of troopers. All right, so what I'm going to do now, folks, I'm going to leave this camera hot. I'm going to leave it on, but you're not going to hear from me probably for the next 20 minutes or so. I have to make some phone calls, prepare for the 10 o'clock news, and you will see me live at 10 o'clock on Fox 29. So keep it here. We're going to keep this shot up. Again, appreciate everyone watching. Please keep us updated. If you know anything, if you're in this area, DM us. We're here for you guys. Let's try to catch this guy, because this whole neighborhood is it's been sleepless. So if there's anyone out there, you have any information, shoot me up on the chat here or Facebook, or DM me somehow. But I'm signing off for now. You're gonna see the video, but I'll see you on Fox 29 at 10 o'clock. Hey guys, I don't know if anyone's still with me. I don't even know if I'm still streaming. Am I still streaming? If I am, I don't know. I just wanted to give you guys an update. Not much of an update, unfortunately, but I can tell you law enforcement sources are telling me, a number of sources on the ground here within the last half hour have told me that we're in the right place. There are SWAT teams, CERT teams, long guns in the woods right now, off of Creek Road, near the banks of the Brandywine Creek. So I wanted to give you an update on that. I'm about to go live back on Fox 29. You see right now, photographer Aaron Sachs has been working with me the last couple days. So I got to get back on TV for a live report. I'll come back to this feed after my live report at 10:30. Hey guys, just to let you know, I'm multitasking here, so I can't have sound up. I'm working, making phone calls, and I'm preparing for my next live shot in about 3 minutes on Fox 29. If you're local, turn on Fox 29. If you're elsewhere, go to fox29.com. We're broadcasting, streaming. But I gotta go here in a minute. I'll be back. I'll be back on this line. Hey everybody, I don't know if you can hear me. Chris O'Connell coming to you live. It is 10:39. We are in Birmingham Township following the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. Right now we are on our way to investigate another lead or another viewpoint from where we were before. So we are on our way to kind of go around the other way around Creek Road along the Baltimore Pike area, Birmingham Township. So that's where we're going. We heard from a number of people there is an active scene on Creek Road near Britain's Bridge Road with a huge show of force down there. So we're going to try to get down there and see what we see. Is that our IFB? Is that here?
Yeah.
Oh, believe it or not. How about that? I know how to turn it off. So again, thanks for joining us along for this little excursion. We're trying to give you as much of a viewpoint as we can. So, I'm punched up now. So videographer Aaron Sachs and I have been literally chasing down leads all evening, not just leads, but following law enforcement and reported sightings. From 6 o'clock, we had our really first lead on, what's the name of that road? Chandler Road. Sorry, I'm getting a little punchy here. Chandler Road, around 6 o'clock, there was a reported sighting. Huge show of law enforcement showing up in full force with the dogs, tactical gear, helicopter, fast response. We got there shortly after. The CERT team goes into the woods, followed by state troopers. And a couple hours later, things calm down, they start coming out, and then another response about a mile and a half away on Creek Road, on the other side, on the east side of Brandywine, on the Brandywine Creek. So that's where we're at right now. We're going to around the Britain's Bridge area of Creek Road in Birmingham Township. We're trying to get to that area because we think there's some movement, we think there's some SWAT activity, and two law enforcement sources were pretty confident that at least he was here or is here in this area. And just to let you know, as we've been out here, and I'm sure a lot of other people are who live in this area, work in this area, or just driving past, you have a different kind of perception and feel. You're looking everywhere. I'm looking behind houses. I'm looking at garage doors that are open. It's just a kind of a different kind of feel. All right, we're making a turn on what's it, 30, we're in the area. 202, 322 area. We're kind of making our way back to the Route 1 Baltimore Pike area. We have a 11 o'clock live shot. We're trying to get to a scene that we can maybe show you some live pictures before then. And if you give me a minute, I'm just looking at some information here. I gotta check a Philly score. Anybody got the Philly score? All right. Just to give you an update here, to give people who are just arriving on an update. Chris O'Connell, Aaron Sachs, Fox 29, coming to you from the road in Chester County. Thank you for the Philly score. Thanks. Thank you, guys. Crossing Broad, love you. The latest is the hunt for Danelo Cavalcante still goes on now. 6 days into this manhunt, he is still on the loose. There's been several reported sightings. The latest confirmed sighting, that's important, confirmed sighting was at 9:33 last night around Route 52 Lenape Road near the Longwood Gardens area. He was seen on trail camera 9:30 last night. We got those images today after they were disseminated. And then about 6 o'clock tonight, a major response on Chandler Road to a reported sighting. And there was a huge response, couple hour search in the woods, residential area, very thick wooded area. And then about 2 hours later, another response, potential reported sighting along Creek Road on the east side of the Brandywine Creek. And I can't reiterate that enough, how important that is, because it shows if in fact he's on the east side of the Brandywine Creek, how far he's gotten now, and that this search area has expanded. The search now off of Creek Road, Britain's Bridge Road, is, from what I'm told, is very active right now. And we're trying to get to it on the back end of it. In the meantime, we're going to stop and do our 11 o'clock live shot on the air on Fox 29, so please tune in at 11 o'clock for the latest on the air. I am trying to get to some of your questions. A few people, including someone just now, mentioned the Brandywine Picnic Park. Very familiar with the Brandywine Picnic Park. It is a large, like, family area picnics. They have school groups and Boy Scouts, and it's right along the river. Empty or usually unoccupied shelters, those kinds of things. So I do know that police have been down there, because I saw them myself earlier today, along the Brandywine Picnic Park. Thank you for that. Yeah, you know, it's really just trying to get in the head of this guy. And you really have to imagine how desperate he would be right now. With no food, or, I mean, he may have food right now and may have water, but he's getting desperate. His mental status, I'm sure, is, you know, not the best, being on the run. The pressure has to be getting to him. Here we go, Creek Road. That's I think we're gonna see more down the road. That's Baltimore Pike. You see ahead of us. I'm gonna get up our other camera now. Still night vision mode. All right, so now we're on the Baltimore Pike end of Creek Road. Now we're in the opposite end of on Creek Road from where we were about a half hour ago. We're pulling into the Sunoco here on the corner of Creek Road and Baltimore Pike, where there were flares out here, but it is closed. The entire stretch of Creek Road is closed right now because of the intensification of this manhunt. All right, sorry guys, just had a contact here, kind of exchanging informations. Yeah, $3.95 for gas. How about that? So I'm going to sign off from this feed right now. Just my audio. I'm going to keep it the video hot, but I got to go. I got to go on 11 o'clock. So please tune in 11 o'clock. Fox 29, if you haven't already. We really appreciate all of the viewers and hanging on with us. We're here with you. We're here for you, and we just want to make sure we're giving you the most up-to-date and accurate information out there as this convicted killer still on the loose tonight. So I'm going to hop off here. Hopefully I'll be back after 11 o'clock, but I'm going to be on TV at 11. I'll talk to you then. Thanks. Okay, guys, we just got done our 11 o'clock live shot, and we are back on the road. We just wanted to check one more thing. We're about through with our shift, and our evening crew. Okay, guys. Whoa! We just got done, so we're gonna go take one more look, kind of take one last scour of what we can see before we shut this feed down. So it's been a kind of an eventful. You all right?
You with the light?
No, that's all right. I'll do this. Eventful few hours that unfortunately is unresolved at this point. 34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante still remains. Hold on, let me show you some more. Again, this is what you're going to see on Baltimore Pike in this area for the maybe a 5-mile stretch of police officers, state troopers blocking off roads, blocking access, doing what they can to try to squeeze this guy out. Yeah, I've been told by a couple people that where we were, Britain's Bridge, I think, is where we need to be, or is where he is. Hold on for a second. We got to get through some access. I'm going to turn down the microphone for a second. All right, we just stopped. We just stopped to talk to law enforcement, and we wanted to, sorry about that, ask him what the deal was. If he knew anything. He didn't. He was one of those where one of these officers that are just keeping roads safe and closed so operational law enforcement can do their jobs. And so anyway, listen, we are going to stop this feed. I'm going to shut it down now. We need to take care of some internal things, technology, and finish up our shift. Tomorrow, we are hoping to have the same feed going on. Early morning, I can't tell you what time. Everything is fluid right now, but we're attempting to do the same thing tomorrow to keep you updated, just to give you a live picture of what's happening. So again, I appreciate everyone's input on this. This is we're all in this together, especially for the people who live out here, have been talking to you. I really feel for the people just not being able to sleep well at night knowing that there is someone out here. So Again, thanks guys, appreciate it. I'm going to stop the feed now. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon, okay? Let's hopefully next time we see you, we'll catch this guy.